Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is time, of course, for another Friendly Slime Fun Hour. That's the sound of Dark Souls, baby. We're gonna have a great time tonight. We're gonna try and win in the Painted World. We're going to uh, hopefully get our Notch Whip, and then we're into the back half of the game, where a couple of bosses that, full disclosure, I'm not sure how we're ever gonna beat, are lying ahead. But don't worry, we only have like a million deaths on the board, so clearly everything will be just fine. Listen to my character's footsteps back and forth in the snow. Crunchy snow while we wait. Crunchy snow, crunchy snow. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a tough time here in the Painted World, I think, too. So we're gonna do our best to not get murdered too much. We're gonna get way more aggro on what's his face, Mr. That guy. What's his name? The guy who does the notch whip stuff, because he has fire magic and that hurt us badly last time. Alrighty. I'm gonna have a little bit more of my water, and then we'll get going. Alrighty, chat. It's party time. 106 deaths on the board. Let's see if we can't make that number a little bigger. He's kind of dancing around over here. Okay. We'll just start out by taking an absurd amount of damage. Alright, let's do it. King What's His Face awaits. We're gonna chop him. Ow. I don't like having used 2 Estus just to get over to where he spawns. Okay, we gotta back it up. We gotta back it up. We're actually taking a lot of damage. Abort. It's always better to be safe in a run like this where your gear is so crappy. I'm gonna back it up and we're gonna take it a little more cautiously this time. One, two, yep. It's like it's really annoying to have to wait and dodge every individual swing or every guy, you know, but it's also much smarter. So we're gonna be doing that. Okay, can I move now? Hey, Lioness, how's it going tonight? Alright, let's kill this guy. Should be right around here. Let's get our souls. Yeah, 16,000? Where is he, though? Or he should show up. Acid Surge Pyromancy? Sure. Cool thing we can't use. It's going good? That's nice. That's always good. You know, it's nice when things are going good. Things are going okay for me. We're streaming to keep our mind off stuff at the moment, which is an okay way to stream. King Jeremiah. There he is. There's that drag. Slime has to get a root canal tomorrow, which is not Slime's favorite pastime. But we'll make do. Oh. Yeah, we gotta not get hit by that. Slime doesn't enjoy dentistry because, heads up, dentistry sucks. But, you know, life is... Whoa, whoa, whoa! You one-shot me with that. Rough. Well, we learned a lesson. The lesson is ow. I'm trying to kind of weigh the pros and cons of just trying to, you know, knock him off the ledge instead of fighting him. I gotta tell you, the ledge strategy is starting to look real good right about now. Downside, it's really, really tough to get close to him. Because if he hits you with that flame whip, apparently, despite my amount of health, I just drop dead instantly. So, I'm not quite sure how to get close to him yet, because I was like, oh, this will help me get close to him easily. We're gonna buy another point of vitality. Why not? Okay. I don't have an unlimited number of humanities, so we kind of gotta get this one. We can sort of farm humanities here, but not very efficiently. And I'd like to have some left over. Can we get that whip? Yes, we can. We're gonna get that whip. Because it is better. It does about 5 to 10% more damage than this whip, and, much more importantly, it can inflict bleed. So enemies that are vulnerable to bleed, which is a lot of them, will take big time damage. Bleed in this game is very paradoxical. I call it anime bleed. So when the meter fills up, a target will take 30% of their health bar in damage in one giant chunk, which feels like the opposite of how bleed should normally work. But it's very anime, you know? Where a guy chops you 100 times and then you gush blood from every pore. I'm like, yeah, it's anime bleed. Okay. You guys are all down. Healed to full. King Jeremiah, come do your thing. And the blood explodes for no reason. Yeah, exactly. Where you go chop, 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 chop. And then there's a pause, and then they go bleh, and all the blood pops out. Yeah. That's the power that we're looking for here. Okay, here he is. We're just gonna bully the heck out of him. That's how we're gonna start this fight. Okay. What? No. Can he take damage from his own fire? Of course not. Why would that ever happen? His head is strange. We can take his hat if we want when we're done with this fight. Come on. This, like, random torch hollow out of nowhere is really causing me problems. What? Okay, we got him. Blammo. Retrieve the remaining power of the dark spirit. Humanity acquired. Love it. Notched whip. Life is good. So, base damage much lower. Scaling pretty good though, and bleed. It actually already scales as well as my existing whip. Gross. Okay, so we're going to upgrade that to +5 immediately, and then we're going to upgrade that to +10 once we visit Andre, and then once we visit New Londo, we're going to upgrade both of these to +15. And it's going to be unbelievable. Let's see how high I can go right now. Reinforced weapon. Not whip. Okay, so it's 76 plus... It's about 110 to start, which is already way better. And plus 5, please. Okay. So now it's already about almost 200 attack rating compared to our whip's 266. But it's also 5 points lower on the tree, or on like the upgrade path, so it's going to be big. It's going to do huge damage, and much more importantly, it's going to inflict bleed, which a number of regular enemies that are rather tanky and some bosses are vulnerable to. Okay, now we just gotta leave this place, which is unfortunately much easier said than done. We really want the key to this place. It's locked. A close friend of does not open from this side. Hi, Phalanx. Leave me alone, please. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we also can't open this door right now. Locked by some contraption. God, Dark Souls really has it out for you at these. Locked by some contraption. Okay. We're going this way. Can we get to the other side? Okay, so we can actually get to the other side right from here. That's not bad. Why would I have to... Oh, it's just if you want to open the door to make it easier, you have to do the annoying stuff? We're not doing any of that. We're gonna go fight this half a dragon that's fallen off the walls here. Yeah, get ready for something horrifying, chat. Some of the best animation the Dark Souls team has ever done, right here. Giant, rotting dragon corpse. Horrifying. Or giant, rotting top half of a dragon. Yeah, let's go ahead and get our notch whip equipped. Okay, that does make us too heavy to roll. There we go, now we're flipping again. Ah, classic Dark Souls stuff. Ow, ow. That's not a lot of damage. So we just gotta get past this guy. He's unfortunately got rather a lot of HP, as you can see. But he's not that fast, so I think as long as we're clever. Get it done. Hey, yeah, grumpy grumpy. This is a really slow way to win this fight, but as long as he's taking damage, I don't care. He's actually already under half, so we're doing pretty well so far. Here comes the poison. Yep. Yeah, you just kind of get the hang of his pattern. Chop your way through. Hmm. Poison breath. You. Do another one on this side. Gross. There we go. This is so aggravating to just like wander back and forth, slinking away at him for 5 damage a hit, it feels like. And we're actually hitting decently hard now. Ho, ho, ho. There he goes. Easy. Easy life. Okay, let's unequip the notched whip. It's not quite ready for prime time yet, but we're getting closer. Hey, dragon scale. Love to see it. That's actually everything we need from here, so we're gonna get out of this place, because it's otherwise useless to us. Hello, other half of a dragon. Can you get out of my way? Please? Huh. Well, that's new. Never been just, like, unable to get past this. I think we can safely... Well, safely-ish drop down. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out today, Chad. If there's another way. Oh, maybe you do need to open the door to get down to like a lower level here. Heard a weird noise. Sounds like wings. Oh, it's these guys. They seem more aggro than usual. Okay. Hidden path ahead? I don't know if that's true. Oh, hello. Get out of here with this. That one does not have boss weapons for us. Even though they look like the kind of person who would have boss weapons. Yeah, that doesn't look like a real safe drop. Nor do any of these. This one might be safe-ish. Do we risk the drop, though? Yeah, I can see you moving. Can you get up and get out of my way? I think we can make this drop. Oh, what? Ooh. Gravity. Thou art a harsh mistress. That sucks. Okay, most importantly, though, we have the most important thing. It would be a bummer to lose out on the souls we've collected thus far, but not the end of the world. Okay. Just gonna go right through. Look out for Phalanx and his general shenanigans. Yep. Easy stuff. Okay. Let's see if we can go get that soul, those souls, and then we'll address our next plan. Oh yeah, we totally can. Easy. I really didn't think it was gonna shuffle us off to the side like that. I'm hearing the occasional like weird rumbling sound that I really don't care for. Okay, so downside, we're gonna have to go on into the water part, which I hate because you run really slow and there's many dangerous foes down there that you would normally counter with a shield. And guess what piece of equipment we don't have? A shield. So we're gonna invest in some more vitality, and then we're gonna go and try our best to live. Oh, Phalanx, you've been moving. Yeah. Okay, level up. Vitality up to 24, giving us an extra roughly 100 hit points. Pretty good. Oh, they don't take much damage at all. Yeah, we're not going to fight that. That looks like guaranteed death for us. Okay. Here's the part that I'm not sure how we're going to do. We climb down into this terrible place. Hello. Okay, so we have to plunging it. We have to not plunging attack them because we don't have a plunging attack. We have to do the jump attack because nothing else can be used down here. This is gonna suck a little bit, chat. We're gonna die in here more than once, I'm guessing. It's very narrow spaces. Those things can and will hit you repeatedly. I don't see you back there. Where does this go? Yeah, perish. Drop me a kick-ass pyromancy, sure. Wish I could use it, but alright. I'll take it, I'll take it. Even loot we can't use, we don't say no to it. Yeah, welcome to the Nightmare Zone, by the way, chat. Incredibly narrow, pitch black tunnels. Filled with very dangerous enemies. See that? We need to hit them with 2 leaping attacks to kill them. This is my nightmare. Annex key. Great. Great. Good start. Up this run. Oh, there's a skeleton wheel back there. We alive? Are we gonna live? No, right? There's no shot. I've never made it through here deathless. No way. We got the switch in one try. Unreal. This has never happened to me. I guess we're just that good. Or we just suffered enough at the hands of Ornstein and Smo. Alright. We don't need anything else down here, so we're getting the heck out of here. Okay. Run, 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 run. I don't know how to get out of this place. Up, up. Well, we don't get out deathless. That's not what happens. But you know what? We got the switch. The switch stays gotten. We do not care. Alright, let's get out of here. Snap back to reality, etc. So honestly, it's been like the whip's hitboxes have been hurting us more than anything. The fact that it can get caught on so many kinds of terrain and so many variations of area have really been making life difficult. Okay, we're gonna breeze on out of here. And then we are gonna look at how we want to tackle the back half. I think weirdly what we want to do is hit New Londo. Oh yeah, I forgot there's more of you. Okay. Move to a place where I'm not being constantly hit by arrows, please. Yeah, short bow. Oh, here comes everyone. Oh, here comes everyone. Knight, I need you to move this way. And I need you to do it sooner than later. Well, we're getting some of our deaths out of the way. Okay. Jeez, even the hollows here hit so hard. We'll just reset it. We'll try this again. I don't know what's up with that one hollow doing his like little indecisive dance in the corner. He does not want to. Alright. Here we go. Reset is sometimes the better part of valor. It really is in this game. I think one of the things that Dark Souls does a good job of teaching the player is the value of just going back sometimes and saying, you know what? I don't think I'm quite ready for this. Or, you know, saying, hey, I'm not as prepared as I would be comfortable with. We're going to back off for now. Okay, now that guy's at least dropped down, so we should be able to kite him out a little more evenly. Come on, Baronike. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. Counter tells me you've been streaming for 2 days. I don't think that I have. My thing says I've been streaming for 29 minutes. That seems closer to correct. So everybody welcome. This is Crossbeard Priscilla. One of the more interesting boss fights in that she's one of the only ones with a talk option. Let's say hi.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not.
Okay. If we've misstepped, plunge down the plank and hurry home. If we're seeking her, it's going to go badly by way of that big scythe. Now, we're not going to fight her. We're just going to go, Fluffy. Okay, goodbye. It's one of the few boss fights that you can just be like, nah, I'm good. And I am good. My interest in fighting her is 0 at this time. I love the trepidation of like, are you sure? And a homeward bone. Hey, painting guardians, what it is? Get out of my face. There's Tarkus's gear. He fell from up there somewhere. That's the rafters we were climbing across earlier. So just to get Anorlando to come full circle for you. That's the way we came in. Yeah, so New Lando's going to be really tough, but I think starting there might be the better part of Valor. Um, no, I think we do Sif first. Sif is not that bad. We can request Absolution and rejoin the Forest Hunters, and then we won't have to fight like any of the guys in there. And we can breeze up to Sif and knock out that fight. We'll do our cries. And then we'll be ready to go for... And then I think we honestly just knock out all of New Londo and do 4 kings. Because that gives us our last Ember to upgrade our weapons to plus 15. Oh, you know what else we should do? Should we take a peek at what ore we have? I don't remember what I need to enhance a weapon to lightning. But I feel like we should do that too. I think we should look at taking this whip to lightning. For the remaining bosses, lightning is a pretty good damage type. Fire might be even better though. Let's take a peek. Okay, I want to go Chamber of the Princess. Now that we have fast travel, life is much better. But I love that they make you work for it, you know? You don't get to just fast travel. You have to learn your way around first. You can fast travel later. Ow. Okay, we're going to go talk to the giant blacksmith real quick and just see what it is we need to do lightning whip. Because that would be pretty sick at this time. We're actually going to go all the way around. Yeah, this interconnectedness really got lost in Dark Souls 2 and sort of came back in Dark Souls 3, but not really. And it's a huge bummer because I think it is such a cool part of the world that there's all these hidden little nooks and crannies and shortcuts and back ways and... Forge I can. Strong I am. Okay, lightning whip. I would need a titanite chunk to do that. Ooh. Or if I had the soul of Priscilla, I could turn the whip into the life hunt scythe. You know, regular stuff. You don't sell titanite chunks, of course, do you? No. Okay, so we could take it to divine, which wouldn't be too bad. If we were going to level up any faith for healing miracles, that would give us some options there. How many large titanite shards do I have? I have 1. Okay, we're gonna invest some souls in some ore while we're here. Great. Can I... Let's repair our stuff too while we're here. We're gonna go purchase large titanite shards. You can sell me 6 for this price? Excellent. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, so we would need a Titanite chunk to go to lightning, which is pretty spendy, but not out of reach by any means. Um, it is an item drop only, so the Titanite chunks basically are exclusively dropped from enemies. Uh, and then above that, there are Titanite slabs that are even rarer and are typically not either very, very rare drops or, ow. So Titanite slabs are either extremely rare drops or there are a couple pre-placed ones. So there's at least one guaranteed slab of each kind, I believe, in the game. Ow. Yeah, that's the problem against armored enemies. We hit for basically nothing. It takes a million years to hurt anybody. And it's not very effective. So we're excited to have some bleed on our team. But basically the core idea here is that you can use stuff you can buy from the vendor to take normal weapons to +10 and most other weapons halfway through their progression. Beyond that, you're going to need to either farm some items or go hunting for stuff that is hidden away out in the world. 15 is the top, yes, for standard enhancement. To make things extra confusing, every level, every kind of enhancement stops at a different point. So for regular weapons, it's +15. For fire weapons and magic weapons, it's like +10, I believe. For enchanted, chaos, and lightning, it's +5. Similarly, divine is +10, occult is +5. So fire, magic, and divine enchantments all kind of have two variants. Okay, notch whipped +6. And let's take this bad boy to the top. +7, +8, +9. Okay, so we would need 2 more large Titanite shards to take it to +10. But I think it's now going to be a little better than our existing one. We lose like 20 points of damage, but we gain bleed. And it looks sick. So, that'll work for me. Okay. Okay. I love that we can warp to the painted world, by the way. We can't warp back. But we can warp there. Okay, we gotta go to Firelink and put the Lord Vessel down. Let's get ready for Fram to talk to us for a bit. But yeah, the brief thing I was saying there about enchantment is that fire, divine, and magic enchantments both have two kinds. So there's magic and enchanted, there's fire and chaos, there's divine and occult. The second variant almost invariably scales a little better, but has a different disadvantage, like lower base damage. So enchanted is not as powerful as magic if your intelligence is low, but at high levels of intelligence, it's much stronger. Occult is the same way for divine. Chaos is weird because it does get better scaling, but off humanity rather than off any stat. After 1,000 years. Weird noises.
Forgive me. I really should calm down. Now, let us take that vessel on a journey.
Who's ready for a journey?
Assume that you are ready. Now, be still.
The most horrible taxi service in all of Lordran. Just tell me where it is so I can warp there, my guy. Stupid upside down ears.
This is the Firelink Chamber for the successor of Lord Gwyn. Now, place the Lord vessel on the altar.
Look at his stupid flaps hanging upside down. God, he looks so dumb. No, he just came down here and is now upside down. He may have a head on each end. I think that it's a two-headed serpent and it's Frampt on one side and Koth on the other, but that's not explicitly confirmed. Blammo, Lord Vessel. I don't remember this happening, to be honest. It's been a minute since I've put the Lord Vessel down for this guy. Ah, here we go. Our golden barriers are dispelled. So this paves the way to our actual Lord Souls. We can rest here like a regular bonfire. Talk to weird upside down head.
Very well.
Very well.
As King Seeker, I shall now instruct you, the Lord's successor, in your next task. To achieve your fate, fill the vessel with
powerful souls.
commensurate to the great soul of Gwyn. Scarce few possess such brilliant souls. Grave Lord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, the four kings of New Londo, who inherited the shards of Gwyn's soul, and Lord Gwyn's former confidant, Seath the Scaleless.
So there it is.
All of their souls are required to satiate.
We've got to get some souls. We're going to throw them in the vessel. We're going to go do some crimes.
Are you ready? Then we shall return. Stay still for a moment.
Horrible. Ah. So Seath and the Four Kings both possess a shard of Gwyn's own soul, which he gave them as reward for their service. They're all the same, you know, they all belong to the same, like, crappy fraternity, basically. Okay. Reverse our hollowing, why not? Ready to suffer. Okay, so we need some souls, which we're gonna get by going to probably the parish, and then going down to the Darkroot Forest. Get some souls. We'll use that to get forgiven for breaking the Forest Hunter Covenant, because we killed Shiva's bodyguard. I mean, we led him to get killed, but that counts. Hey, buddy. Please to leave alone. Thank you. Cool. Although the Forest Hunters should be way easier to fight now. Ah, 2 hits. Love it. Since we're in human form, we could theoretically be invaded by Forest Hunters. I kind of hope we are, because I would love to experiment a little bit in PvP with this build. Which, I mean, I would love to see how fast we die. Anybody who's remotely our level is going to be leagues ahead of us in terms of PvP gear. And just having a build that's not deliberately trash. So I fully expect if we get into a fight, we're going to get demolished. But you never know. Maybe we'll get a great stream highlight where we beat somebody in PvP with this crummy little build. I like to think I've got a good understanding of all the whip's attacks now. I'm ready for it. Okay. Who is ready to cry? Because that's what we'll be doing tonight. It's the most prepared to cry of all the bosses, so... bet we need like one more hit to get the bleed. want to kite any of the other guys into us here. Buddy, you gotta be smarter than that. Come on. Oh, yep, here we go. Okay, we've got our first Dark Spirit. PvP time, kids. Here he comes. He's a Pyromancer. Okay. It's combustion. We're gonna watch out for that. Not that they can hit me, because I know what I'm doing. Ooh, they can't hit me. Shows me for being overconfident. Got a hit. So yeah, speaking of getting demolished. How many fucking combustions do you have? We're dusted? Ooh. So in theory, if I can hit their shield enough times, it'll still trigger a bleed. A thin ray of hope. Uh-oh. They got a weapon. They're not that great at using it, though. Hey, we got a free hit. You think we've irritated them beyond all mortal belief yet? I think we probably have. Been sitting here at like 1/4 health for 1,000,000 hours, it feels like. Just watching this guy try and run me down. Oh, agility builds are fun sometimes, friends. Nah. Oh, I get the free heal. This is so unpleasant for them. Ooh. Nah. Wow, they have a lot of endurance. We're not going to win this one. Don't worry. I mean, they have a limited number of combustions, so as long as I don't get killed, in theory, we'll run them out and they'll be back to using their spear. Nope. Ooh. Ooh, we took a hit. We should not have done that. How foolish are you going to get in an effort to finish this fight? Nope. Heal for me. There it is. Yeah, they got me. Probably would have helped if we'd had a good weapon. Or, you know, any offensive spells. I just wanted to see what happened. It turns out we would die. Is what would happen. I don't think I've ever won a battle with the whip in PvP. It's not really a thing you do. Honestly, he probably should have just taken out the spear and run me down from the start, because there's no chance I could have survived in a battle against it. But my dodges have gotten good. Oh, we got a mark that we died to that. Da, 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 da. while this mage just sits here and links arcane arrows into nothing. Honestly, this might be one of my least favorite like enemy encounters in the entire game, just because he just sits here shooting arrows at the tree forever. But if you chase him, you're gonna get jumped by the rogue who's waiting in the woods. So you can't chase him because you're gonna get obliterated by a rogue with a high power bandit's knife who will just wreck your face instantly. But you also don't want to just sit here standing stock still waiting for this dude to get bored. It's just not a good fight. I think it's important, even with the games that we love, to be mindful of the times when they kind of suck. Where is that rogue? Ah! Ah! They've also all got the Ring of Fog, so they are less visible from a distance. So it gives them that cool, like, ghostly, transparent look. Are y'all immune to bleed or what? Oh, we're getting there. Moving through the forest. So, ideally, we want to team up with the forest hunters again, so we don't have to fight through these four every single time we want to try at Sif. Assuming Sif is going to take us more than one try. Nice of me to assume that I'm going to one-shot a boss, but, you know, there's no guarantees. Oh, we're going to get the other one. Stop running. Ooh. Shiva! Oh, no, 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 no. Shiva's here. Oh, no, 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 no. We're in trouble. I don't know if they're going to stop chasing me or not. We're just going to try and lure them through here. Go, 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 go. I forgot about Shiva. Nope, I still hear footsteps behind me. Hello? Nope. Mm-mm. Mushrooms. Here's the mushrooms. You can fight them if you're a monster. And if you need to farm a lot of lightning pine resin, you have to fight them, and it feels very bad to do that. We're just gonna zip right by, though. We're gonna go right to a boss battle. Okay. I historically do okay at this fight, but I also historically have a shield. So we're gonna see how this goes. You would fight the best children because they're the only source of lightning pine resin in the entire game. And sometimes you just want your weapon to have cool lightning power. Okay, side note, Q, an absolutely amazing arena. In a very different way than the last one. You know, we loved Ornstein and Smo's arena in a very like grandiose way, and this is really beautiful in a different way. Here we go. Artorias' old sword. The fur looks kind of funky in this version. It looks kind of funky in the old version too, but... Yeah, puppy! Oh no, puppy. Yep, that's exactly the correct feeling to have. Okay. Sif, could you... Girl, chill. Okay. We're gonna have a tough time with this fight, I think. Ow. Because Dark Souls happens in a bad world, and, oh, we hit the puppy for 60 damage. A hit. Outstanding. So this will take only 100 years. Supposed to be a gimme boss. It is really hard to roll through those. There we go. This boss fight is interesting in a very unhappy way because it reverses the standard boss progression of bosses moving into more difficult phases as the fight goes on. This fight gets easier as the fight goes on. The more damage we can do, the more likely we are to be able to lock down a nice win. Slime, why are you attacking a cute dog? Because we have to beat this game. This is the part where Dark Souls reminds you that there is no goodness in the world. Everything is bad forever. Change game. I promised my channel I would do this game. I have no options anymore. I do not like to fight the puppy. So we're gonna get the puppy fight done. And we're never gonna come back here. We're going to accept the punishment for our shame later. Hey, Sith is vulnerable to bleed damage. Sad. Like, mechanically, I'm very glad that the boss takes damage from my abilities. Story-wise, I'm really upset about everything that's happening here. Hello, Kith. Welcome in. You've reached the prepare to cry part of Dark Souls. We might actually have this in one try if we're careful here. Got one Estus left. But, so yeah, unfortunately, the developers spent their time being like, look, you can see that Sif is limping now. Because, you know, isn't that good? No, why would you do this to me? But the developer really sat down and was like, the developers really wanted you to have this moment, though, I think. And I would even go so far as to say, from a design standpoint, this is a good moment because it does inform us about the kind of place Dark Souls is. Everything sucks. Yeah, but now Sif's attacks are getting slow. And you just feel like a monster. And there's no way to not feel like a monster for this. And it's like, hold up, do we not get a victory achieved? We don't even get a victory achieved for Sif, do we? We just get like, no, that animal is dead now. We're like, okay. Ugh. Hey, great news. We never have to think about that again. Except for every night forever when we lie awake in bed, being sad about the sins that we've committed. We can pay the man to absolve our sins, but it won't cleanse the darkness in our hearts. Hello, Lucy. You've arrived just at the saddest part of the game. Everything is awful, and we had to kill a dog. You know, the developers definitely knew that, like, the guy who kills the dog, that's universally the bad guy in every piece of media ever, and they're like, cool, we're gonna make you do it. Fortunately, we didn't do the DLC first, so that Sif didn't recognize us. Because that's worse. I did it that order one time, and then I went, nope, we're never doing that again. Because unfortunately, fixing this problem requires me to plunder her owner's grave, which she's obviously not super cool with. I have done the DLC, and Sif is such a good pupper, and that makes it just so much worse. So Dark Souls, in general, is a world where there's a lot of overlapping issues of what people want versus their duty. Honestly, I would argue that Sif understood, like, the whole being a knight thing better than some of the knights did, in that she will protect her master's grave. You are here to rob that grave. No two ways about it. You're doing a bad thing. You have to be stopped. But if you've done the DLC already and you have helped protect Sif when she was small, the cutscene is different and she does recognize you. But you still have to fight. Because Dark Souls at the end of times is a grimdark world and everything is ruined. You need to do the thing to save the world, correct? And unfortunately, the problem is, even if not you, someone else. Because, quest absolution. Okay, forest hunters have now forgiven me. I don't really need to do it, but it feels a little bit better to do that. We're gonna buy some resistance rings from this guy. So, because if not us, they're sending every potential chosen undead out this way to go and do these things.
If thou committeth a crime, bring thyself back here. There is no misdoing that I cannot undo.
So, even if we don't kill Sif, you know, in our personal timeline, another undead will. Because the only way to get down to the Abyss to get the Lord Soul from the Four Kings is with the Covenant of Artorias. And this is the only way to get it. Everything is bad forever. We hate the world. We Engi, etc. Okay, so now everything is theoretically open to us. Four Kings are probably going to be the toughest of the bunch. But also, New Londo is where we would get a Titanite chunk to turn one of these whips into a lightning whip. It's where we would get most of the things that we need in order to strengthen our gear at this point. The other option would be to go back to the forest and do the optional boss there, which would open us up to getting a divine weapon, which would have some decent magic damage scaling, and might be another option. That would work off of a green Titanite piece that we already have. That might be a good choice. And we get some more souls for fighting another boss, yada yada yada. Ow. I really don't know how we're going to do Four Kings yet, so I'm still pondering that one. I think we're just going to need to equip the heaviest armor we own and just brawl it out with them. Because although I really don't know that we're going to have the damage for that. Our DPS is bad, friends. Like 128 hits, it's going to take a long time to kill the Four Kings with an attack speed this low. And I'm really worried that even in heavy armor, they're just going to chew through us. Another option, of course, is we try and do light armor and dodge enough. But then you very quickly end up fighting all Four Kings at once, which is, as we saw with our Ornstein and Smo attempts, bad. Whip does not handle multiple enemies very gracefully. Okay, so we're going to go this way this time. Past all these bloodstains that tell us that this place is fun times. Be wary of the trap. Yeah, that's a bad place. You'll die in there. Because there's little demon plant guys that'll pop up out of the ground. We're just going to do this. Fight this tree real quick. Darkroot Forest is the weirdest place imaginable. Oh yeah, there's these things. Which, what even are they? Little manta ray frog guys? Who even knows? Mushroom frogs? Super unclear. Angry tree again? Not vulnerable to bleed. Well, let's do our best. Be wary of lying in ambush. Concern? Oh, hey, it's this guy. Just give me the ring. Now leave me alone. Okay, wolf ring. A great option if we're gonna go fight Forking. Oh no, we can't equip it, because we're gonna need the Covenant of Artorias, and if we take off the Ring of Favor and Protection, it breaks. So, we don't want to do that either. I always do this, though. I'm like, oh, I could use this ring to help make this fight easier. Nope. Nope, you cannot. I don't remember how to get back. It's this way. Okay, so new rings. Grab some other fun stuff while we're out and about. Do. Elite night gear. Oh, hello. Well, let's get up this way. Alright, boss time. Easy times. Maybe easy times. I don't know. Hi, butterfly. Let's tango, I guess. Please don't laser me. Bro, don't laser me. What did I say? Okay, it's actually not that bad to dodge with this ring. Ow. Could you come over here? Anytime, you little... Please? It's very pretty and very evil. There we go. Oh. Ouch. Yeah, it's extremely evil. So this is another one of Seath the Scaleless's creations. And theories abound as to what it's doing out here. My theory is that it's watching over our guy Havel. We have not met this playthrough, but who is locked in a tower near here. My theory is that that thing is keeping an eye out and making sure he doesn't get out, because Havel belonged to a group of clerics that are renowned for their anti-magic and anti-spellcaster miracles. See, the Scaleless being Sorcerer Supreme pretty much over here does not appreciate that kind of thing. Not one bit. It's just an annoying fight, because like, you just run around. The things don't necessarily hit that hard. They don't do that much damage. Just kind of hanging out for a really long time. It's on track to be one of our longer boss fights, just because we spend so much time idle during it. Come on. Come on. There you go. Ugh. Enjoy the pretty flap flap, but it's an evil flap flap, so it's hard to enjoy that. These are the kind of things that Seath sends to go spy on maidens so he can see when it's a good time to kidnap them. And they go, "Oh, pretty," and then it steals them away. And I'm like, yeah, hard to enjoy. Because remember, Seath keeps doing weird stuff to young ladies, like crazy experiments. Also, he has a half-human child, and we're just kind of not just glossing over how that happened. Because Seath has never shown any particular interest in humanity other than as test subject or source of study. So Seath is the worst, but he makes all these beautiful things. Just like he makes beautiful crystal golem, whose purpose is to contain people and keep them in stasis forever until he's ready to do an experiment on them. You know, it's a lot of back and forth with that guy. You're like, "Oh, that's beautiful. What a great, amazing looking library." And he's like, "Yeah, it's full of forbidden knowledge on how to do bad stuff to people." And you're like, "Damn it, Seath. Come on, man." You're like, "Oh, like the channelers are pretty cool." And he's like, "Yeah, I gave them 6 eyes so they can watch people extra hard from the shadows." I'm like, "Nope. Mm-mm. No, no, no." Hey, there's a little blacksmith up here. And he has Watchtower basement key, Divine Ember, and a homeward bone. Nice. Yeah, Seath could really have just gone to therapy for like 1,000 years, and it probably would have done everyone in the world significantly better. But he didn't. No, no, no. He went, "I don't need therapy." We're gonna go back to Firelink. We're gonna stock back up on poisons and other nonsense. Now, with 4 kings, poison's not gonna be an option because they're a DPS race fight, and poison is famously not fast, especially in this game. But it may be an option for Nito or Seath himself. I don't believe they're vulnerable to bleed, so we're gonna have a bad time. My hope is to get most of the zone done, and then essentially go back, upgrade our whip to plus 15, come back with a stronger weapon, load up on the heavy armor. We'll try it with the light armor at least once. See if we can just outmaneuver them. I'm pretty sure they're invulnerable to bleed, though. They don't really have, like, fleshy bodies anymore, so... Well, I guess nobody really does. Like, these guys are all hollows. Ugh. Okay. We'll find out if they're vulnerable to bleed. Hope that they are, for my own sake. For my own sanity. Hey, humanity. So we're gonna stock up on some... Does two-handing the whip do any more damage? Yes, a little. Not a lot. And it changes it from a vertical up and down chop to a horizontal sweep that's pretty slow, but hits quite hard. I mean, quite hard for this. So, not that hard, obviously. Okay, we'll buy 98 of these. And then I am gonna need... So I need these. I need transient curses, unfortunately. Of which I have none. Yeah, of which I have none. So New Londo without those is going to be real tough. They can sort of be farmed in the area if we're quick. So it does look like that's going to be the decision here. You know what? Let's go turn our whip into a divine whip and see if the damage is significantly better, worse, what? Because that way we'll have a divine and a straight physical damage weapon. And we can kind of swap back and forth as needed. Also, Divine Whip will murderize skeletons and keep them from coming back to life. So we're going to go to the parish briefly. We're going to give out that Divine Ember that we just got. We'll upgrade our whip. We might need to downgrade our whip to upgrade our whip, but we'll get it working. And Then we'll see how we're feeling. Ah, divine ember. Yes. Made a fine decision. Yep, yep, yep. That's great, buddy. Okay, so I need to take. I need to turn this into a whip +5. And then turn it into a divine whip, which would be 180 damage roughly. That's not terrible. Is this now? Okay, so we have 240 here. This is 205. It's a little weaker until we have more faith. But we can now, once we have more green titanite, we can take this divine whip up further. And it does extra damage to undead, so it's already pretty okay. I wonder if it does extra damage to dark wraiths. I don't know. I feel like it does. Which might be useful, because we're going to fight a lot of dark wraiths pretty soon. Okay. But I think right now our main goal is pursuing weapon and armor upgrades. Which means New Londo. That's where we get titanite chunks, titanite slabs, large titanite shards in abundance. Well, not slabs in abundance. But we get the other stuff in abundance. And some other interesting stuff. Plus, it's got a very cool design. It's a lot of fun. We'll go talk to a magic man. See what's what. Okay, let's take this off. Can I still ninja flip? Yes. Okay. So 97 only. Ooh. Whereas this one does 160. So against hollows, notch whip much better now. We'll keep them both in the mix though, so we just have some options. Ah, New Londo. Welcome to the danger zone, everybody. Need curses. Yeah, that's true. Pretty sure there were some down here. I sure don't seem to have any, though. Oh, 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 ghosts are here. So yeah, the problem that we might run into with ghosts is that I can't hit them at all without a cursed weapon. Okay, here we go. Ninja flip time. We might just ninja flip through the whole place, honestly. We're really fast. Just means that if we stop for 1 second, we'll get murdered by 100 ghosts. Which doesn't that just feel like the energy anyways, a lot of the time? Oh yeah, and they can freely attack you through walls and stuff. Yeet self. Alright. I'm sure it's going to do wonders for our death counter too when we do that. Thanks for the dagger. Bye. Ooh. Hello, friends. Spoiler alert, I only sort of know where I'm going down here. It's not this way. It's not this way. Oh boy, I don't want it to be this way either. Nope, dead. We really need to get the right direction right away this time. So yeah, that's New Londo, a place where we have to be able to clear. We should really just get some souls elsewhere, and then we should just warp to Firelink, and then we'll just use one of our consumable things. We'll buy two or three transient curses, and we'll clear it out. This is very clearable. It just is a matter of having the item that lets us hit them. It's newer than Anor Londo, which is Old Londo, so yes. Basically, Anor Londo is founded by giants and giant-type people, Gwyn's race, Whereas New Londo is founded, or at least implied to be founded, by humans, or relative to the giants at least, pygmies. So it is comparatively newer. It is just as sucky as Anor Londo, but without the illusion magic to make things seem okay. So I forgot transient curses were so expensive. We're gonna buy like 2. In theory, as long as you kill ghosts at an okay rate, you should farm more than you lose. As long as you're not real bad at the game. So probably we're gonna lose more than we farm, but I don't know. We've gotten a lot better at the game by doing this run. Okay. Yeah, I need to buy a couple of these cursed rocks, or severed ghost hands, or whatever. Thank you, crazy lady. Okay. Alright, so we have to clear about 2/3 of the zone to get to the very large ember. And then the enemies in that zone later on will be a good place to farm for the Titanite that we need to upgrade our weapons. And hopefully it'll all go real smooth. We'll get a notch whip plus 15. We'll blow stuff up in satisfying fashion. Okay. Wait for the elevator. Drink some water while we do. So every time we use a transient curse, it makes our weapons effectively cursed for 2 minutes. During which time we're going to try and kill as many ghosts as possible, because they have an okay chance to drop more. Ooh, sitting up straight. Ow. Thank you, Lioness. I appreciate that. Sounds easy enough. Yeah, it's easy enough, except that ghosts tend to swarm, and they hit really hard, and if we fall off this bridge, we die. So, yeah, that water is very deep. It doesn't look it, but it's real deep. Oh, it takes a minute to use the curse there, too, yeah. Okay, but we two-shot the ghosts. That's honestly not so bad. Please. So as long as we see those little gray lines around our character, like that, that means we still are under the effects of the curse. And are not being sad about items yet. Can I please get another curse? Please? Okay, well, it's not going... Okay, the two-hand attack, oh boy. Can't move. Shit. Okay, that's not great. We have no way to clear through a big group like that. I mean, we do. I know how to do it. Change equipment. You. We just got it. Wolf ring. Thank you, Artorias. We go down. The wolf ring gives us enough poise that we won't get staggered when the ghost hits us, and we just heavy attack. We just two-hand attack, sweep through it, and we'll just clear them out. They have no poise themselves, so as long as we can hit them for any damage, We'll stumble them. Unfortunately, that means we're going to use our second curse right here and just be hoping for best. That's not great. My goal is to clear up to the room where the fog wall is, where we died last time. Or 2 times ago, I guess now. And, oh, gosh, I almost forgot again. Sorry about that, chat. Let's make sure we're recording every death for posterity. One of our viewers has made a suggestion that I take like a second or two before every single death and just cut them together into a big supercut for YouTube. I should make that my like edited video for this run. Just to highlight, I guess, the amount of pain that this run has caused. Which, hey, I mean, if we do 2 seconds per death, that video gonna be a minute long already. Okay, here he comes. One. Yeah, so unfortunately with some of their reach attacks, they can also hit out quite far. Yeah, it would just be like a minute straight of 4 Kings deaths, probably, when we're done. I will be honest and say, of all the fights that we still have to do, that is the one I am by far the least confident about. I have, honest to goodness, no idea how we're going to accomplish 4 Kings with this level of damage. What? What? There we go. Couldn't drop a curse, you asshole. Alright, here we go. It's a lot of fiddly editing to do a death montage thing. I believe it, friend. Okay. Okay, why is my whip going through them? Is whip heavy attack bugged on these guys? Because that was a couple times now where both on the ghosts before this and on these guys, it wouldn't actually register the 2-hand sweeps. I wonder if it goes under them. We can't use the 2-hand attack. Okay. Changing gears. Catacombs it is. That's also real bad. Framped sleeping. Oh, Framped is just sleeping while I'm out here doing all the real work. Okay, so regular damage against skeletons I don't think is going to be real exciting. Oh, boy. Well, it's bad. There's almost always an explanation in Dark Souls that's not the hitbox is bugged out. In this case, it's your attacks literally just went under their stupid EP status quo enforcing Snaky Man. I love it. I love it, Lizzie. Thank you for that. Okay, so we can use the Notch Whip most of the time. The skeletons in the catacombs will self-revive until their necromancer dies, but we might still be better off just going with this and just hacking our way through. Well, let's do one of the worst places in the entire run, shall we? Hey, look, there's exploding skulls. Ow. Because why wouldn't there be just floating skulls that explode for no reason? Catacombs. I do not like you. You're one of my least favorite zones. Catacombs. You're the worst. 'Cause you're dark and full of bugs. That's my catacomb song for y'all. Okay, necromancer's down this way. Let's go end this man's career. Wait. Necromancer's this way. Let's end this man's career quickly. Hey, he takes regular damage. Please. Don't you guys die when he dies? Or do they just stop reviving when he dies? Seems like they just stop reviving when he dies. At least this area is very Castlevania-y. It sure is, Lucy. I thought the skeletons all died when he died. Rip. Little torpedo skeleton over here. Hey, we made it. Yeah, this area feels probably the most Castlevania of anywhere, except for maybe Sen's Fortress. Now we're in the appropriate, like, do-do-do-do. Just waiting for Dracula to show up now, right? I guess we could go talk to Marvelous Jester after this. He's kind of Dracula-y. He feels like he belongs in a Castlevania game. Got a cool long jacket on. Oh yeah. You're just gonna come back to life in a second, so let me just sit right here. We're just gonna go through these guys nice and slowly with the Divine Whip, even though the damage is real bad. And just not have to stress out about skeletons self-reviving out behind us. Could you cut that out, man? Hey, come over this way. Come on. Jump off the ledge. No? Well, that's rude. What kind of guy won't even jump off the ledge for us? Catacombs, I think one of its dangers is a lot of people learned how to like speed run through this zone really easily. And that's fine as long as you don't miss a jump or miss a fight or, you know, miss something in general. But it can also lead to a lot of really frustrating deaths with no progress when you try to do stuff like that. He's down. I could have sworn these guys died when he did. Almost went off the edge. I'm just gonna step right over here. Back it up. Actually, we can use the better whip now. That guy fall to his doom. Feeling good, feeling good. Okay, now there's just a lot of skeletons left in this place. Go figure, there's gonna be a lot of skeletons in the catacombs area. Who knew, right? Oh, alright. Hey, there's our skull lantern. Great, that's theoretically everything we need from this jump. Crappy area. Make sure we're still getting souls for these guys. As long as you get souls for the skeletons, they're not coming back. So, ones are still good. Oh yeah, and for extra fun, some of these statues are trapped and have little spikes that shoot out and do a ton of damage. Having a good time. Bet you anything. Whoa. See, I bet you anything this bloodstain back here is from somebody who tried to rush too much. I feel like it's the #1 cause of death in the catacombs. Tried to make the jump and missed. Sure. Pretty common cause of death. Ow. Okay, that was rude. Ow. Uh-oh. Okay, so notice that those skeletons did die, but we didn't get any souls, meaning they're all going to come right back. Because their necromancer is still alive. So we're going to switch it out. Get our skull lantern on, or get our divine whip on. You can come in here, it's okay. Come on. Yeah. There you go. Nighty night. I know this part of the run is really non-exciting, but we're going to try and keep ourselves as safe as we can for this part. Oh. Slow and steady, etc. Yeah. That's the energy this run. I feel like the next game we do, we gotta do something that's a little faster than this, just because... I don't know, I want to do something where I can just hurl myself into danger a little more. Because this is kind of driving me insane. In a nice way, but also in a very real way, in a way that's very not nice, because... Ow. Ow. With the spikes, always with the spikes. Okay, here come these guys. See if we can kite one or two off the ledge. Yep, great. Only one. Okay, that's fine. That's just fine. So great news, the necromancers don't respawn. So the more necromancers we clear out of this place every life, the happier we're about to be. We have 2 down already. This will be number 3 up here. Come on, chum. Really just gonna stand over here? After all that? After all the fireballs? I'm just gonna chill out over here. Okay, so this is a secret bad place that'll drop us into an unpleasant part of the map. You don't want that. You also gotta watch out for little skeletons coming to life everywhere in this part. Bye. See you later. You did not die from that fall. 0 out of 10. That is information I do not care for, sir. Oh, it's not a good weapon. That's my ultimate take on the whip. It's pretty bad. It's not the worst weapon in the game by any means, because the broken sword and the fists exist. But it is quite terrible. Oh. Oh, is there another necromancer nearby already? Everybody back this way then. Everybody come on over. 2 more down. Okay, we're actually making really good progress tonight. We have 2 bosses down tonight already. We finished the painted world. Yeah, it's actually going great. All things considered. I just gotta remember where the necromancer in this part of the map is. pick it up. A little bit of poise is actually going a long way against these basic enemies. Now that we have the health to just survive. I'm really wondering if we should have gone for like just a pure health build in the first place. You know, just Chaos Whip +5 and maximum Vitality Endurance. Just tank through the hits. Because it's working pretty well, even with a crappy weapon. We're just kind of chilling out down here and picking through them. We're using a lot of Estus up, but, you know, as long as we have enough, you don't need to have, you know, nobody's keeping track of how many Estus flasks you have when you finish the boss. More than 0 is plenty. Great, good fall. Did you die from it? Of course not. Damn. Goodbye, sir. Okay, we're actually having a great run through the catacombs right now. Maybe we finish off Nito if we're in a good spot for it. So we can try these drops. They don't always go that well. Jeez. Thank you for your messages, friends. You are, every one of you, a blessing. Hey, that actually went great. Great job, teams. Ah, time to meet somebody. This dude rules. Mr. Lung Butter?
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Oh, his voice sounds really weird. In the remaster? I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, what the... Hello, everyone. Hey, super glad. Ugh, got the worst heavy attack in history. We're gonna go ahead and not rest. No, we can rest here. We can warp out. Who cares? I'm wondering if we might be better off with fire. Let's take a peek at how the fire scaling goes. Look at his little blacksmith shop.
What's that then? Need some smithing, then produce me some.
Okay, so if I modify... Okay. So... Okay, it's going to be very similar to Divine.
Well, what was that about? Don't be coming around.
I feel like he used to have a more intelligible voice than that, at least. Okay, we're just going to try and... Hup. This isn't the right place. This is not the right way to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Black Knight. Hello, sir. Can you please leave me be? I thought we were in a different place than the place we were in. Obviously. His voice has always been, like, weird, Lucy, but I thought that it used to be more... I don't know. Not more anything, I guess, just less crazy. Talk about my least favorite enemy in the Souls franchise. It's these guys. Even more than Elden Ring and its nonsense cavalcade of general bullshit enemies. These ones. These are the worst. Okay. We're just gonna go this way, the correct direction. While dodging these. And their incredible direction-changing nonsense. And also dodging this one. Are you serious with that? That's exactly why. Because of their general ability to, like, lock onto you and just stick you against a wall. There are few enemies in the Souls games. I should rephrase. There are no good enemies in the Souls games that you cannot do anything about if they hit you. There's a lot of bad enemies in the Souls games that are like that, especially in the later games, but it's worth paying homage to where it started. It's right here, baby. Yeah, these things are the worst. I hate them so much. Yep. That's the thing we don't like here. It's okay. They only appear in 2 places in the game. We're done with one of those places. We're about to be done with the other one. Change equipment. Dark Wood Grain Ring, welcome back. Let's ride. Yep, Dark Wood Grain Ring, MVP. So good. It's coupled with the fact that you don't have a lot of view behind your character. I'm invulnerable while I'm going through the door. Okay, time for what should please, Lords of Cinder, be a gimme boss fight. It is pinwheel time, chat. Cool design, though. Okay, yeah, this should be fine. Ooh, okay. Wow, my range is so unpleasantly bad. It's actually gonna be a long fight with Pinwheel. Upsetting. Well, maybe not long. Longer than I like, though. Hey, Rite of Kindling. Mask of the Child. Let's put that bad boy on immediately. Spoil my ninja roll. It absolutely does. But we no longer need this. Yeah, check us out. That's not unsettling at all. Wonderful. There's now no harm in getting bonfires lit, so we may as well press on a little bit. We're gonna take this off, equip the skull lantern. Let's see if we can do both. Nope. So you might notice it's incredibly dark in here. Welcome to the Tomb of the Giants. One of the most unpleasant zones in the game. They do offload a lot of the really rough zones for the end, of course. Here. Yeah. Hey, look. It's a real big skeleton man. He's got a certain amount of poise. Oh, we almost fell. I actually really like the skull lantern for light. It's a really interesting, limited form of light for a dungeon. Because it only casts light when you hold it up like a shield, but then you can't attack. And it's incredibly limiting. And it really hones in the kind of claustrophobic nature of this place. I think it does a great job. I see an item down here. I don't know what it is. Soul of Proud Knight? Sure. Okay. Climb down. I don't know what's at the bottom of this ladder. Oh, it goes a long way. Okay. A fall to our death. Okay. I think we're going to need a little bit more damage and or a little more tank before we come back to that one. Okay, but great news. We got Pinwheel down. We've got the Rite of Kindling at our disposal. We are looking a lot better. Let's see. What else? How do we want to proceed from here is the real question. I need a little bit of humanity is kind of what I'm thinking now. Okay, we're fast. We have a good weapon. We need Titanite chunks and stuff like crazy. Hey, at least farming rats for humanity is really easy. If not really effective. Hey, we got one. It's not so bad. I'm gonna kind of stock up on a couple of our things here so that we can be ready to tackle our next zones. Ugh, it's all gonna be rough from here, friends. I'm trying to figure out how we want to tackle the last 4 big bosses. Because we've got Seath, who should be a pushover, but his zone might be challenging. We've got Nito, who I don't think is going to be that bad, but again, his zone is going to be tough. Tomb of the Giants is not an easy zone in the best of times. It's not going to be easier if we can't use a shield or properly defend ourselves. Recommendation for bosses to whip them. Whip them a lot. Would you say it's our job to whip them good? Huh? No, I'm fired? Okay. I probably should be fired for that one, honestly. We will whip it good, though. Yeah, I think 4 Kings is my biggest worry. I think Bed of Chaos is my smallest worry. You didn't enjoy that one, Lucy? That's fair. So I think we do... Honestly, maybe we just knock Bed of Chaos out and never have to go to Lost Izalith again. Get that nonsense off our plate. Burn our eyeballs out for a little bit tonight, and then never have to again, hopefully. Just strain them later in Tomb of the Giants. As much as I want the very large ember, I feel like it's the best practice to do 4 Kings last. Because I think they're gonna be tough because of their DPS race nature. Okay, so we're averaging like 1 to 2 humanities every round of rats we kill. We could pretty reasonably farm the 30 requisite for Servant of Chaos to open up the shortcut. And that would shortcut us past a lot of content and get us pretty close to the end of Lost Izalith. Do we even need the orange charred ring for that then? Or can we just completely skip it? No, you still need it, right? Yeah, you totally still need it. Maybe it doesn't shortcut as much as I was hoping. Okay. Excusez-moi. I don't know if you can get past that area without the orange charred ring in general. Don't think you need the ring if you use the shortcut. You know what? Let's get some humanities and let's find out. Also, we can help the fair lady who's like one of the only, you know, semi-good people in this entire setting. Us included. We killed a dog. So... we'll be sad forever. Could you quit for 1 second? This is embarrassing when you just get bullied by rats like this. Like, what is this? Other than one of the worst weapons ever. Not Strip is best of a bad bunch, but... boy howdy. Is it bad? Okay, so we need 20... we need 17 more humanities to open up that shortcut. Well, chat, it's not going to be exciting, but you know what? We're going to get some souls, we're going to get some humanities, get some other things we need. We're going to have a great time. Yeah, that's the only thing that doesn't get caught on walls is the leap attack. There's no plunging attack, no backstab, no riposte. If we come back to Dark Souls again on the channel, we're gonna do like the very opposite of this, and we'll do Iron Tarkus. Big ol' greatsword. Running around two-shotting bosses. Okay, so the other thing we can do is we can take Vitality quite a bit further before we hit real strong diminishing returns, like another 10 or 20 points. I think, right? We only have 24 Vitality. We can put 15 more points in there before we really start seeing appreciable diminishing returns. That might be worth doing. Just really get ourselves nice and tanky. Yo, is not on our team today. At least it's a quick little run. Gross. Luck was really on our team for a minute there, and then 3 runs in a row with nothing. You know, we're just gonna put the wolf ring back on because we don't need the ninja flip down here, and will benefit a lot more from a little poise. Rats, what's your deal? Come on. Humanity has never been a generous farm item for me. It's in they're both in Sense Fortress. I do not have it at the moment. That would be super helpful. And I'm loath to go back to Sense Fortress since it was a bad place for this build. We could go back, certainly, and go hunt it down real quick. Oh, these things should have a decent drop chance. Maybe it's just not happening for us right now. I don't know, I usually find that I get at least one every couple of runs will be pretty standard. Especially if you have a soft humanity. That does improve your drop rates. But, this would be run 5, 6 with nothing? Wild. Okay. Well, put on our favorite farming mix, I guess, because we are churning away. I don't remember if it has to be soft or hard humanity to give it to the fair lady. I think it has to be used, and therefore theoretically losable, because that's more dramatic than just offering an item out of your inventory. Give me some humanities, Jags. Not really killing these rats for the 72 souls a hit here. What? What? Now I'm starting to feel crazy. That is a lot of kills to get nothing. Yes, in the remaster you can just go, I would like to give humanity, and they go, how much? And you go 30, and it goes, okay. Instead of having to go, donate 1, donate 2, donate 3. I did it in the old school Dark Souls, but it was unpleasant. And it's fine that that was the limitation or the, oversight of the time. But it's good that the remaster went and tidied up stuff like that, I think. Can I have a humanity now? What? Have I gone insane? Am I stuck in a time loop? What? I feel like the odds of getting nothing in one run is already not great. But the odds of getting nothing for eight runs in a row is kind of crazy. Do one more, and then I'm going to warp away because I think this place is cursed. And hey, now we can afford some more curses. What is happening? This is the worst farming luck I've ever had, just about. No, it's not. I have terrible farming luck in the Souls games all the time. I don't want to talk about how long it took me to get the Baldur's Side Sword or the Channeler's Trident. It was a long time. Suffice to say. Yeah. 9 runs, no humanities. Totally insane. Okay. Okay. So if we want to do Seath first, I think that's the move. We'll start with Seath the Scaleless. I'm going to give 2 more curses worth of try at the New Londo area. See if we can get a foothold there. Because if we can get the water drained from New Londo, that would be humongous. We will not need transient curses anymore. And we can farm Dark Wraiths for things that they drop that we need. Like Titanite chunks. And Titanite slabs. I'm gonna say, watch this rat drop one though. Nope. They hate me. Okay, so here is what we're going to do. We're going to utilize jumping attack more. We're going to try our best to farm up a couple transient curses while we can. We're going to try very hard to get the water drain from New Londo. We're going to buy some charcoal resin too while we're here. We're just going to start doing that every time we're farming for any reason. Is just spend all our excess souls on consumables, because that's one of the few ways we're going to get enough damage to clear some of these areas. So when it comes to Seath, I really want to just like gold pine resin and blow them up. I think that'll be the move. Here we go. Welcome back to the worst part of the game. But the Gatekeeper to physical damage beyond our wildest dreams. We're level 48. Yeah, we could probably go quite a bit further than that if we wanted to. Goes down. Goes down. Transient curses, please. I don't know what it is. Did you do the early game rush to the Firekeeper soul in New Londo? I did not. So we actually have a Firekeeper Soul here and one in Blighttown still up for grabs. Could be a magical journey. There's a couple toxin guys between us and the Blighttown one event, but it's okay. Could I get any transient curses from these guys? Contraption does not move. Huh? Okay, 1, 2. We're gonna take some big damage. Oh, it's actually not too bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's bad. Big hits. Big time damage. Not a single transient curse. Absolutely miserable. Okay, we go down. We go this way. Haul ourselves through the fog. Hey, we got a fog wall done and dusted. Be wary of down. Yep. There's ghosts under us. Okay. Right. Forgot that you can slide through walls. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to know that I'm not insane for feeling like I'm not getting any drops. Okay, that's the other side of the thing. Ooh. Hi, everyone. Uh-oh. Because I feel like I'm taking crazy pills right now. Because I thought the drop rate for transient curses off ghosts was like 1 in 5-ish. And therefore we should have been, you know, hey, we found 1, it looks like. Move. Move! Oh, that we can't even pick up before dying. The Mask of the Child should not be secretly tanking our item find. But, boy, does it feel like it, right? That's insane. I killed, like, what, 20 ghosts? 1 curse? I have done, I don't know, 10-ish playthroughs of this game. I have never had a problem buying 1 transient curse and then sustaining myself. Granted, I've never tried to clear them out with a whip like an idiot, but it shouldn't matter. We killed plenty of ghosts. I think the Mask of the Child is cursed this run. I think we have strayed from the Belmont look, and it has punished us accordingly. This is a Belmont look. We're going to stick with it. Stupid no helmet looks, and we're going to kick its ass. We're going to use our other transient curse, because what else is there to do? And, we're going to see if the drop rates change and improve. Yep, I think we don't stray from the look. Embrace the drip, and the rest will follow, right? That's a law or something. Okay. Completely insane. So upset. Because this part should be not necessarily easy, but not difficult. Okay, leap attack though, MVP. Hyper armor, can't be blocked by terrain. One hits ghosts. Pick up an item? Of course not. Yep, this is the strat. 100%. Okay. Can I have an item? Of course not. Yeah, this is beyond crazy. These drop rates. The idea that it is easier to farm enough souls to get a new transient curse than it is to get one to drop. Okay. They come. Okay. We died immediately. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do New Londo at this rate. If they're just not gonna drop us transient curses, like the only thing I can do is either run past everybody or farm a truly absurd number of souls. Because now I don't even have enough to buy another transient curse. Like, what happened to our drop rate? It's not a little lower than usual either, right? Like, it's vastly lower than expected. This is crazy. This might be the most cursed run I've ever done in terms of drops. I usually have poor luck in Soulsborne games for drops. To the tune of roughly 50% more than the expected number to get an item. But this is utterly crazy. We're gonna try the run by strat one time and just see if we can talk to Ingward and get the stupid key. Open the dumb water. Doesn't matter if we die afterwards. We just need to get close enough. Hey, 2 transient curses. We're still gonna try the run by strat one time. This is nonsense. So yeah, that's about how cursed our run has been in general, Lucy. Though it's just been like, oh, you were hoping to get like any items? No. Humanities, you don't get them. Firebombs, you don't get them. Throwing knives, don't get them. It's just been rough all the way through. I'm very annoyed that the ghosts can block our movement if they can slide through walls. I feel like they gotta pick a side here. Okay. Like, either you can phase through solid objects or you can't, ghosts. Come on. Oh, that's a lot of ghosts. That's a lot of ghosts. Okay, this is the right building, though. We just need to get through it. Power of run for it. Oh, that was definitely the strat. Bye, 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 bye. Okay. Oh, they can come through the floors. Is there any way up this ladder? Nope. No, 100% we're gonna die. What? Oh, yeah, that ghost can shoot lightning. Because, of course, why not? Right? Okay, so if we can wait to use our transient curse... No, it doesn't matter when we use it. And unfortunately, that's the only route for us to get more damage at this point, is to clear through that area. It's not that far. We can do it for sure. It's just finicky. It's just tough. Well, we're going to hit 125 tonight. That's exciting. Flip side, if we can kill 4 kings, we can kill anything. I don't honestly know how we're going to kill 4 kings. I'm so scared of that fight. Our weapons attack rating is 240, which is honestly not terrible. But given its slow attack speed, it's a bad 240. Okay. So we curse up. Yada yada yada. We chop the ghosts. They refuse to drop us more transient curses, probably. We see if we can clear out that room. Get up there, talk to Ingward. Then we're 99% of the way done with this zone. Because then once the water is drained, obviously, you don't fight any ghosts at all. You just drop off the edge right here, and you are done. Oh, nope. Nope. Incorrect. Hey, 1, 2. Great. Be hoping for like another ghost spawn out here, honestly. Any other lone ghosts would be kind of ideal. Lucy, thank you for saying something about the drop rate, because I feel insane. And it's just getting worse and worse and worse as we kill more and more ghosts with no drops and no drops and no drops. I just kind of feel like I'm losing it. Nope, nope, nope. Move. Move, Chosen Undead. Okay. Where are my transient curses? I should be rolling in a stack of these things by now. What is happening? This is beyond crazy. They don't seem to be coming our way. Fine. Move. Move! Still none. We've cleared up to here 4 times and received 2 curses as drops. Hang on. I gotta know. Transient curse. Drop rate. Okay, it is a lower drop rate than I thought, apparently. 5%. That's a little more in line. Honestly, even that's bad, though. Even for 5%, we should be seeing 1 a run, at least. We've seen half that? Okay, we're gonna pop a humanity before we go, and boost our drop chance by a lot. I don't know what else to do, chat. I feel like it used to be way more than 5% too. I thought it used to be like 15. I don't know. At least I've never had any particular trouble keeping the number of curses in my inventory from overflowing since they're otherwise useless. Oh boy. Oh, we gotta update our death counter. I apologize, chat. 122. That's my bad. Well, every zone, every time we run into a spot like this, it's always an unexpected location compared to where I usually run into trouble in a Souls run. But there are just some zones that will not allow us to pass unscathed. 1, 2. We're gonna keep track of how many ghosts we kill so that I don't go crazy. We should now be seeing roughly 1 in 12, so that would be expected now. Can you hit the ghost, please? Come on, Belmont. 4. 5. Yeah. We got one. We got one, chat. Hey, we made the journey worth it so far. Oh, we confirmed they do indeed drop. We got one. I was losing it. Still losing it, to be fair, but now it's just regular. I hate this zone. Ghosts are annoying to fight and other crap. I will be very happy when we have that key and we pop that seal open. It will be a huge relief. I don't know, I think this is the same thing, same kind of problem we ran into with like the Enerlando archers, where they're not normally a problem for me. But this playthrough, they sure were a problem for me. Ghost off the floor. Yep. Ow. Okay, I need you to be somewhere I can actually hit you, though. Oh, okay. Yep, coming through the walls. That's fine. Okay, in the floor is not cool. Up here is fine. Okay, we made it. We made it. As long as nothing crazy comes out the wall at us, we got there. Oh my god, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I don't like this zone. Now leave me alone. I'll talk to Ingward.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors.
Ah,
Save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel.
Lord
Very
Vessel.
impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the 4 kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal.
Thank you,
The 4
Ingward.
kings slumber in the
Deepest
deepest
chamber of the
chamber.
ruins.
Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorius traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and
Learn from him. The abyss may prove surmountable. Ingward, thank you so much. Hey, he sells transient curses for cheaper. We're gonna buy 2 more. And we're gonna buy resist curse. Why not? While we're here. I'm not really doing any sorcery this run, but still. Feels wrong to leave without resist curse. What? Hit them. Belmont. Get it together. Okay. Okay. We're doing alright, chat. We're making progress. We're moving forward. At long last. We just blitz in over here. Grab this green titanite piece. We remember that this is not the right way. That ghost doesn't seem to be bothering us. That's fine. Our curse ran out. That's also fine. Try up. I'm gonna try... Oh, yeah, we gotta try up. That's correct. I don't remember if we need to fight a lot more ghosts to get there. Composite bow? Did I just miss the seal? I think I did. That's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, use key to the seal. Here we are. Floodgate wheels horizontal. Here we go. Okay, now we're in the good stuff. The part of this zone I don't hate. It cost us a number of deaths, chat, but we made it. I'm gonna blame having the soft humanity improving our drop rates for getting us the extra transient curse for sure. Okay. Let's go fight some dark wraiths. Let's get ourselves a very large ember. And then we're gonna homeward bone the heck out of this place. Spoiler alert, I have no idea how hard a dark wraith fight's gonna be. Oh, here he comes. Oh, he's got a decent amount of poise, don't he? Oh, boy. So farming dark wraiths isn't necessarily out of the question, but it's going to be real slow. One down. Didn't have the decency to drop me anything. Of course. Ugh. Just happiness in this area surrounded by dead bodies. Gross. Unfortunate friends. Okay, that's another player's phantom. Imminent dark. Take that to mean we're about to fight a dark wraith. Come on, you punk. Oh, he's coming, he's coming. Okay. Bro, I know it's really impressive when you do the slow walk, but could you speed it up for just a second? Kind of a... You know, I got an audience over here and we're trying to have a nice time without you just being all brooding in the corner over there. Honestly, if we can bait the dark hand attack, that's by far the best way to fight him. Cool combo, though. Wish we could get that combo. I don't believe you do if you use the Dark Sword in this game. I know in Souls 3 you do. It's part part of the reason the Dark Sword is so fun to use in Dark Souls 3. There we go. And he's done. Slow and steady, chat. That's how we're gonna win this one. Large soul of a proud knight. What else we got over here? Anything? Okay. Try light. Yeah, that sounds great, but pretty sure there's all manner of bad stuff in there. Here comes the Dark Wraith and his little buddy. We're gonna hide back here. Ho, 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 ho. Okay. Fight the Dark Wraith one-on-one, and then we'll fight the big blob of tar one-on-one. Much better time with both fights. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that wasn't great. Ow. Oh. Ooh, not so great, chat. But hey, we made really good progress. And we finished the stupid part of this dungeon, or this zone that has ghosts in it. Oh, okay. So Dark Wraiths are incredibly slow to fight. That part's gonna be real bad. I would love to, if we're able to, get the Large Ember and then clear up to 4 kings tonight and give them one try and just see how bad we're looking at here. Like, with 0 poise, I'm extremely worried that we're just gonna get bodied. Because I don't think we're gonna do the damage to kill a king fast enough. So I think we will need to switch armor for that fight. Oh, this is what I was dreaming of the whole time. Having this part done. I think it's like right back here where we drop. I don't super remember. Yep, seems to work. Interesting. They struggle a lot with tracking at very close ranges. Pretty rough, but he's down at least. We're gonna need to get a lot better at fighting dark wraiths. Wall ahead? I don't think that's true. It is. Oh, crazy. Is this? Yeah, this is the other side of the room that we were just at. So we're gonna pull the dark wraith out. Dark wraiths? Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's not great. What do we think? Do we think they're vulnerable to force? Don't have my talisman equipped. It's gonna be really hard to find out. Force might be our only hope against these guys. Nope, they're invulnerable. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Well, is it? Are they really just gonna be that uninterested in fighting me? Nope, nope, nope. They're gonna kill me. Okay. So we need to be a little more cautious on the approach there. Otherwise, we're gonna get dunked. Because 2 Dark Wraiths is a big no-no for us. I don't think they're especially, like, vulnerable to anything in particular, are they? Fire, maybe? Fire, maybe? Go visit Vamos and, swap out to fire damage on the other whip. Okay, we're making good time, though. Good progress. If not real exciting progress, we're getting there. Excuse me. So I think what we do is, if we can pull those Dark Wraiths one by one, easy times. Even if we can't, I think they're still beatable. You just gotta be real careful. And we don't care about the poise because they'll stagger us either way, so we should go Dark Wood Grain Ring. Right? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Okay. I'll just pick away at our Dark Wraiths. Hopefully we will get a Titanite chunk from one of them. And that will turn this Notched Whip plus 9 into a Notched Whip plus 10. And then if we can snag the very large ember, we'll be ready to ascend it and go all the way to plus 15 in time. Let's wreck this poor guy. Come get it, Dark Wraith. Embarrassing. So slow. One. Oh, come on. Alright, Dark Wraith, no damage. That's what we're looking for. We just gotta do that more reliably now. I really want to try and pull just one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh. Unexpected. Ah. I did not care for that, chat. Wasn't my favorite. Okay. So we can't really linger, unfortunately. Because there's ghosts. We're just gonna do a little hut. Thought I heard one coming. Yeah, get out of here. Unfortunately, we need to get in there to get to the ember. Please leave me alone. We got one. Perfect. I think we only got the one. Okay, it took a million years to get him out here, but if we're lucky, we should only have to do this one time. Ooh. Nimble little dodges on my part. Very proud of myself. You know, we've gotten much better at dodging by doing this run. Unfortunately, you know, by grim necessity, of course, but hey, it doesn't matter how you get there, right? We got better. Okay. 2 Dark Wraiths down. Only took a billion years. But now there should only be one more. Plus the big glob. Yep, here he comes. Oh, he's... Oh lord, he coming. I will say this for Dark Wraiths. Once they have you in their sights, they are locked in on this plan to murder you. Kind of appreciate that about them. None of this like, no, I'm not going to come out there. You get that crap from lesser enemies. But a Dark Wraith is just very straightforward. He has a giant sword, he has a weird magic shield, he has a life force stealing hand, and he is here to end your life. Suck out your brains. Like, I don't know, I kind of appreciate his uncomplicated nature. Easy. Hey, 3 Dark Wraiths with no damage. I am real proud of myself for that one. It was tough work. Okay, we got ghosts in the mix as well, unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna need to think a little bit about how we tackle this. 2 ghosts. We might need to back off and transient curse those ghosts down, which is a really frustrating way to have to use a curse. I just don't see another way, though. Yeah, let's use a curse. We have 4. We're okay. We should only need to clear this room 1 time. Oh, hey! Look at that. Ooh, gross. I don't like that, whatever that is. Okay, I also don't like 3 ghosts. Move, move. Back it up, back it up. My healing is reduced by that? Extremely unpleasant. Okay. Could you get out of the doorway, man? You know what? gonna do this, but maybe a big old glob in the doorway? Fine. Have some firebombs. Okay. Sometimes your person just does not want to go in the new direction of a new lock target. Oh. To heal and not firebomb. Everybody out. Hey! Jagged Ghostblade? No way. That's really helpful, actually. You. Are you a mimic? You are not. Give me an item, please. Titanite chunk. Notch rip plus 10 is now within our grasp. Okay. Crunching over all those bones freaked me out for a second. We just gotta figure out where we get the ember, because I don't 100% remember. I feel like this way is the boss. I think. Okay. Hi, sir. Why don't you come out this way with me? We'll just talk this over. Can I interest you in doing that dark hand attack? Thank you. Thank you. Free hits. Mind it. One more. This guy's very shield happy, isn't he? Down he goes. I haven't actually needed the very large ember in kind of a long time. Titanite chunk. We love it. Okay. Okay, it's gotta be this way then. Yeah. Hello, sir. It's like a cool dramatic fight in the water here. I don't spend a ton of time down here, so I always get a little turned around. Thank you, Lucy. We're certainly slow in steadying these guys down. The Titanite chunks are pretty useful too, though, so I'm not mad I got those two. Now, if one of these guys would deign to drop us a slab, we'd be in business. We need plenty more chunks still, so... Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, that was too close for comfort. Oh, I got a little overconfident against that guy. He reminded me what happens when you get a little overconfident. which is a Dark Wraith chops off 9/10 of your health bar in 1 second. Okay, yeah. Cracked red eye orbs. Okay, we got another Dark Wraith coming up. Oh. Okay. Ow. Caught me on the backswing with that one. Uh-oh. Okay. Night junk. Love it. Okay. Yeah, this is nothing. Yeah, it's got to be back this way then. I think it's just past this big blob here. I think that might be it. Up there. Let's drag this other dark. Or... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got two. Just praising their unerring lock-on. And now we're on the other side of it. Okay. I'll try and get myself somewhere where they can't both chase me. This is gonna go badly. 99% this ends in tears. Up, 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 up. What are you? Soul of Brave Warrior? Great. Come on, run, 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 run. Oh, I don't remember where it is. Obviously, it's also really dark. Uh-oh. That was a lot of unnecessary damage. Here come our Dark Wraiths. Okay. Same thing, though. We're just going to take them out this way. We're going to do the same loop one more time. We're going to go back and we're going to try and get our Ember. And then if we can, we're going to homeward bone out of here. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, he was waiting for me. Oh, you sneaky devil. Uh-oh. Elevator, 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 please. Oh, no. Ember's 100% in that building. Okay. I think we can run it if we need to. I do want my souls back, though. You know? Oh, that was very stressful, friends. Okay, so there's just a lot of Dark Wraiths between me and where I want to be. And the whip is pretty subpar for fighting them. If we were feeling real spicy, we could parry with the empty hand. We can't riposte, but you know, it's an option. I don't know if I'm feeling that spicy right now. I think we get our large ember, if we can. I think, Lucy, you're absolutely right. It's in that building. It's just up on those catwalks somewhere. And if I hadn't slipped off, we would have been golden. Upside, we don't need to fight any of those gross blobs. We only sort of... I don't think we even necessarily need to fight the Dark Wraiths for it. You know what? Let's... To that end, let me put our best friend Homeward Bone on here. What I'm going to try and do is grab our souls, grab the Ember, Homeward Bone home, and just give it to Andre. Because as long as we have the Ember, the rest is really secondary. I'll take the deaths on the counter if I have to. That's fine. Doesn't bother me. Obviously, we're at 125. If I were bothered by deaths, we would be in much bigger problems. Can I just slip? You didn't see anything. Go about your business. Yeah. Sneak right by. Okay, here we go. Get my souls back. And it's this way, because this is the stairs, and the other side is not another staircase, as I first thought. Yeah, we're just gonna leg it. Just no falling down this time. It's just tough, because it's a lot of little tight turns in very bad lighting conditions. Yeah. Ember? Ember? Very large ember. Homeward Bone. Bye. Boom. That's how you do that, chat. It's been a little while since we've had any chance to get upgrades. I'm excited. Honestly, fiddly editing or not, I think I am going to make a death supercut out of this. I think I'm going to do like 5 seconds before every death, though.
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got
For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. Leave that with you?
Just an old smith.
Give his left arm for a gem like that. Yeah, you can have the ember, my guy.
Now, Andre,
You will get the job done. I wonder if I can turn voices up. He's very quiet. Okay. Options. Oh. We already did turn the voices way up.
well, hello again.
Voices are just quiet in these games. We do. I need... Okay, first of all, I need... Notched whip. I need 2 more large titanite shards for it. Well, that's easy.
I'll be seeing you.
Be right back with those. Because we can take this, I think, to plus 12. And I can't overstate how much of a buff that's going to be for our damage. We're just going to go buy a couple large titanites because they're pretty cheap. Okay. Now the real question that remains is, how do we kill 4 kings? Although we're going to cross that bridge when we come to it. I think from here, we try and upgrade this as far as we can, and then we go do Seath. And then Bed of Chaos. And then Nito, and then 4 kings last. And that'll be a nice dramatic finish. And then we go kill Gwyn, which will be, you know, the usual little at the end. Although, flip side, we can't parry Gwyn, so he might be dramatic, actually. That'd be pretty exciting. I don't know. FromSoft last bosses are, generally speaking, kind of a letdown, so... I'm guessing he'll be a letdown again. Even though our gear's terrible. 7600 charm. Oh, reinforced weapon. Okay, so we gain 8 plus 5. We gain 13 attack rating is all for that. It's not a lot, you know? Let's do a little upgrade in. So what are we at? We are at 253.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all needed.
We did all that with it considerably lower than that. So we'll gain 7 plus 10. Ooh, the scaling does improve a lot. Okay, how far can we take it? Plus 12. We need one more chunk for plus 13. Okay, so we were at about 220 before we got the very large ember. We are now sitting at a cool 284. That's almost respectable, chat. It's close to being a good weapon. Okay, so the flip side is, yeah, since we want more humanity before we do that, I'm gonna hop back to the depths and do a couple more little rat runs there. See if we can't earn anything of value. I think they're still the best humanity farm we have available right now. Obviously the one right before Nito is ideal. We're a little bit away from that still. And Tomb of the Giants is rough for our crummy damage. It'll be a little better now, obviously. Okay, nothing. Same old, same old. Yeah, I know grinding rats isn't super riveting, but hoping for that Beta Chaos shortcut still. Well, and farming is a time-honored part of the Souls games. I do feel like something cursed our drop rate somewhere along the run tonight, though. We have just been getting a whole lot of nothing. Can these things break me even with the wolf ring? How much poise damage does a rat do? More than 40, I guess. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. So yeah, then it's Duke's Archives, I guess. Ugh. Surely everything will go completely fine. What is this drop rate? I always thought it was reasonably high. Apparently, I'm wrong. Okay. I guess we try and crack open the door to Duke's Archives. I don't think I have a Ring of Sacrifice, which is a bummer. So we'll spend our souls before we go in. It's fine. Don't really have that much to lose, which is kind of great. We'll get enough souls that we can do one more point of vitality, maybe 25 at least. I'll just go blow up Duke's Archives real quick. It's not too bad a place, I don't think. I don't know. Duke's Archives has always been one of the places that I don't understand the community's distaste for. I really like the zone. I think it's really cool. I think it's got a good cohesive theme, great visual design, great mechanical design, cool enemies. No complaints. The difficulty spike is real, certainly, but that's not a bad thing. These rats are just not dropping me the humanity in the quantities that I would like it. I don't know of anywhere else that we can get humanity faster right now. You don't like the little wah noise? Strange little chiming whatever the heck. Yeah, it's not the best. We can all be on board with that, I think. I don't know. I see the sentiment repeated fairly often that of people going, "Oh, Archives is the worst zone in the entire game." Really? I don't know if I'd say that. Especially when, Lost Izalith and Tomb of the Giants are out there. Those are two zones I thoroughly do not enjoy. Actually, I don't hate Lost Izalith that much even. It's just not mechanically or, from a design standpoint that interesting a zone. It's like, hey, here's some ruins that are pretty cool, but you don't really have a chance to explore them. And here's like 3 enemies. Okay, bye. Yeah, I really wish that they had had more time for Lost Izalith. Because it does really feel like they were like, hey, what are the enemies we haven't used up yet? Here's some. Great. Throw a bunch in there so there's enough. Fill everything with lava. Make the lava the most unpleasant shade imaginable. And zone over. But it's really interesting. I really like to think about a lot of these things in comparison to Demon Souls, which is my favorite Souls. And like Lost Izalith is the zone that has the gimmick boss. But I like Demon Souls gimmick boss a little better. I think Dragon God just feels a little better to fight than Bed of Chaos does. And of course he's preceded by a real spicy check of a boss. Flame Lurker does end a lot of people's careers. My wizard build had a tough time until I learned how to cheese that guy. But I think it has a lot to do with the fact that you can injure Dragon God, but you still have to chunk him down, and he still has a decent amount of health. And his ability to one-shot you doesn't feel as cheap as falling to your death. Like, he just melees you for a lot of damage if he sees you. It feels a little better to me. I think Lost Izalith is a great example of a fight that doesn't feel fair a lot of the time. Because sometimes the platforming in Souls especially is a little clunky. So in that regard, I wish they had tackled Lost Izalith a different way. I mean, to be honest, I think a lot of the Demon Souls bosses really nailed it in terms of good design. Adjudicator is great. Phalanx is great. I like Dragon God okay. I think Armor Spider is really interesting. I don't like that it's a spider, but what can you do? Arachnophobes and fantasy games don't mix that well, unfortunately. It's the only Souls game we do real well in. I guess 3's okay too. Not a lot of spiders in 3. The crabs are creepy though. Don't like those things either. I don't know. If I can figure out a way to easily get the capture card kind of thing to work, I would happily stream some Demon Souls on the channel. I think that would be a lot of fun. We'll do some kind of really weird trolley build. I don't know, Moonlight Greatsword or Blind if we can stomach trying to farm for it. Ugh. I don't know if any of you in chat have played Demon Souls, but getting certain weapons is real painful in that game. It definitely is the kind of game that you should read the wiki for, I feel like, after you've beaten it once, because otherwise you're never going to find stuff. Oh, okay. Demon Souls was really, really interesting, and I think with another iteration on it, I think their idea for world tendency could have been really cool. Whereas players die in a world, it will shift that world to pure black, which will make enemies more dangerous, make black phantoms more common, fewer healing items. As players kill bosses in a world, it will make that world a little easier. And it led to these very interesting spaces in online play where certain worlds were kind of like little black holes. Like World 4 specifically. Or not 4, 5 and 3 specifically. Power of Latria is real painful. And Poison Swamp. Poison Swamp there makes Blighttown look real silly. That's a proper Poison Swamp. And then they went, what if we put a Toxic Swamp in for one of the zones? Toxin Swamp is no good. But it was filled with these really, really interesting boss fights. And I think even, you know, part of the reason I really like Dark Souls 1 more than the others in a lot of ways is the damage type you do feels really important. I mean, we're seeing that a lot in this run where like regular damage against hollows, rats, we're doing great. Big hits, 280 damage. Against Dark Wraiths, we're hitting for 55. You know, the split between how much damage we do to different foes is very noticeable here. And in Demon Souls, it's in many cases even more extreme. There's a boss in, like, Leechmonger. Leechmonger's a great example. Great boss mechanic, too. It's a big, gross colossus made out of leeches, and he heals constantly. Hey, now we're finally getting humanities again. So, if your damage is low, you're just not gonna outdamage his heal. But if your damage is at least, you know, middling, you'll be fine. You'll probably be fine to do enough damage to outdamage the heal. Or, if you hit him with fire damage, which he takes like quadruple damage from, he will fold up basically instantaneously. And you can just clean him up if you have like the most simple fire weapon available. You can crush him. Dirty Colossus the same way because he's covered in wood. But it's also a great thing because it's usually visually apparent from the boss's design what kinds of damage you're going to want to use. Phalanx is this big, heavily armored knight. And correctly, for the Demon Souls universe at least, he's very vulnerable to magic damage and puncture damage. You know, Leechmonger's a big, gross pile of bugs, all fleshy, no armor, and correctly, he's very vulnerable to slash and fire. But it also has, like, a boss battle that you don't have to fight the boss in, which was a pretty interesting take. Where you can kill her bodyguard, and then she'll just give you her soul willingly and die. It's got just some very, very cool bosses with, you know, locational damage or really interesting attacks, cool arenas. I really, really love Demon Souls, if that's not clear. And as much as it doesn't have the connected world of Souls 1 especially, it's more connected than Souls 2 or Souls 3 in a lot of ways. Although Souls 3 did okay, it just... My real bummer with Dark Souls 3 is that up until you get to, like, Irithyll Valley, roughly, the game's basically linear, which is just feels like such a lost opportunity. Hey, one-time follower, how's it going? Welcome in. Apparently off on a TED Talk about my favorite Dark Souls again, which is Demon Souls, obviously. And I think for doing more linear zones, Demon Souls embraces that and still provides interesting backtracks and shortcuts and side areas and other cool stuff. And again, they play with the world tendency thing a lot, so certain doors may only be open on certain levels of world tendency. So there is an incentive to push a world to pure white and see what changes, and then push a world to pure black and see what else has changed. Which I think is a really, really cool mechanic. Although I think in launch Dark Souls, if like world tendency had been a thing, Blighttown would have become pure black immediately, and we would have really spent the first couple months of this game suffering. You know, I'm imagining Blighttown with like Black Phantom Barbarians and Toxic Dark guys, and that doesn't sound like a good time. I am a little sad that we don't see that many Black Phantom enemies in this game in general. Like, we get invaded by some Phantoms, but we don't get very many Phantom enemies unless you go to New Game Plus and are doing Gravelord stuff, which is a little bit of a bummer. And I really think that Black Phantom variants of NPCs was a really interesting mechanic. Hey, we have enough points to buy that point of vitality. And then we can go kill a dragon. 1125 hit points. That's not too bad. Yeah, let's go kill Seath the Scaleless. We'll see if we can just blow through library or Duke's Archives and just knock him out real quick. Spoiler alert, we probably can't. I don't know, I surprise myself sometimes. Oh, it's out this way? Whoops. Okay. Time to fight a piggy. What a punk, by the way. He waits to attack you until you get way down here. Easy. Alright, so chat, how's it going? We've got a minute here while this guy slowly poisons to death. Say he's still taking damage, right? Yeah. Castlevania rules. I'm not fighting fair. I will exploit every hitbox and ledge as much as possible. I think our evil NPCs were more compelling in Demon Souls as well. Like, Laptrack just is kind of this weird dude who's killing people, who kills a firekeeper because of a reason. But he's never as clearly up to something other than just helping himself. In Demon Souls, you get Yurt, the Silent Chief, who I really like, and who I think is a really interesting character. Not quite as silent as his name makes you think, but pretty interesting guy. And his boss, whose name eludes me. Oh, because it's a real demon's name. It's Mephistopheles. She's pretty interesting too, and she drops a sick rapier that I really enjoy. Um, once you kill her. Although helping them does really tank your playthrough. But, you know, you also get a cool ring for PvP if you're that kind of person. And I sometimes am. I PvP'd a lot in the Demon Souls era. It was tough for me to adjust to Dark Souls, and I don't think I ever got as good at Dark Souls as I was at Demon Souls PvP. Oh, ouch. Thanks, buddy. There we go. Easy times. But yeah, we had some really fun items in Demon Souls. Their take on a Moonlight Greatsword being a weapon that does pure magic damage and goes through shields was really cool. Well, this guy does not want a leash, does he? Got him. Okie dokie. Duke's Archives time. Annoying door pigs have been dealt with. Ah. Alright, let's see how bad it is up here. We're getting to our second half of the game in earnest here. I guess actually we're also quite close to, Whoa, okay. That's kind of bad. Yeah, the DPS is high. I would say that's bad. Eh, we got a little overconfident, chat. Won't happen again. Yeah, okay, well, it probably will happen again. It's me we're talking about here. Oh yeah, so small channel announces. I don't know if folks on this channel have an interest in things of a Diablo nature. Sunflower Abyss! Hello! Welcome in. Ah, so exciting. How is it going tonight? I have just somehow missed you being online, and I think vice versa. Oh yeah, I remember you. We had a fun, random encounter. with another streamer in the wild. It was very exciting. Ooh, this does not do a lot of damage. Oh, I did the 2 jobs thing for a little while. I hope that you are doing it. Oof. Hope that you're doing it smarter than I was, and have a day that is blocked off on both schedules. I did not, and I worked for 60 days in a row, and I do not recommend that. It is real unpleasant. But yeah, welcome in. We are attempting a Dark Souls challenge run with whips and throwing weapons only. And it's been, as per the death counter, it's been pretty rough. Well, thank you for dropping by and saying hi. I appreciate that. It's nice to see you. Okay. Okay. All right. With the chopping, could you not take this guy down with us? Just gonna handle these problems one by one. Oh, yeah, I should be hydrating, probably. We're gonna kill this guy really quick. Then we'll have some water. Okay, so Duke's Archives is gonna suck a little bit. Water is delicious, friends. Okay. One down. Oh, this is gonna take a little while, isn't it? We don't do a lot of damage to these guys. I was really hoping that our regular damage was gonna hit okay on them, but 38. Good lord, that is actively terrible. Worse than we were doing against the Dark Wraiths. It's leap attack time. Okay. Okay. Ugh. We will get this, I know. I don't know if I got it on this front. Oh. Okay, hi. Gentlemen, please. Okay. I'm just gonna... Oh, yeah, this is the worst weapon in the game by far. It's not. It's not really. The worst weapon in the game is probably the broken sword, but of the weapons that are actually weapons, this one might be the worst one. It just is tough to do damage with this thing. Good lord. Well, I was really hoping these guys weren't going to be quite so resilient to our damage, because they are going to take a while to kill. They don't bleed either. Of course not. Another kite shield, fine. We are not allowed to use them per the rules of the challenge. Alrighty, well, have a great night, Sunflowers Abyss, and thank you again for stopping by. Lovely to see you. Thank you for the good luck wishes. We are gonna need them. Come here. Okay, this guy we can hurt. He's gonna run away from us. But we at least can do decent damage to him. Okay, here comes this dude. Yep. Back it up. It's just really, I mean, it's really a matter, like everything that we can't do good damage to in this run. It's just a matter of being patient and chipping away. Finding your little groove and just exploiting. Hey, they're not as bad as Dark Wraiths, to be honest. They're bad. Okay. Solid 128. You know, when this run started, I said conservatively 150. Uh, hey, I really love that attack, actually. I used to... My very, very first Dark Souls PvP build was a Channeler's Trident build. And you could, if you caught somebody out with that thing because it hits 3 times, you could just saw off somebody's health bar. It's beautiful. The scaling wasn't that good. It definitely was never going to be good enough to be meta, but it was a lot of fun. Plus, you can do a little dance on their body, which was the source of many, many PS3 hate mails. People get very upset if you do that. So I try not to be too grumpy when Chandler does it to me. Because I've done it to enough people. Probably earned my pokes. Okay. We're still taking a lot of damage in these fights. Okay, so the second half of this game is going to be a slog, and we're going to die a million times. So great news. We do have a couple fun things to break up the monotony of watching me die for 4 hours at a go. Hey, a crystal straight sword. Which is, we've still got randomizer stuff going on. And I think we're going to do a stream or two of Path of Exile when the new league starts. I'm really excited about the new league. I don't know if there's a general interest on the channel for Path of Exile, action RPG, looter games like that. But I do think it's a great game, and I have a lot of fun with it. So, we're going to be league starting something silly. I don't know what yet. But I think, maybe Wild Hit Warden, if that means anything to anybody in the chat. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Yeah, we'll try and break it up so it's not just, 4 streams a week of me doing this or something silly. Because I don't know if I'll survive that either. We're gonna get through this run though. We're gonna make it. Okay, I have a plan now. Because I'm pretty sure these guys can be poisoned. Yep, sure can. You enjoy that. I'm gonna hang out over here for just a couple of minutes. Yeah, I love this place. Great decor, cool architecture. Just a fun zone in general. A nice, a good challenge, but still a fun zone. Whoa. There you go, bud. Good lord, the number of archers in this area, though, is pretty insane. Here's the first room. It's like the opening of Duke's Archives, and it's just mercilessly thrashing me. Okay, that guy's doing not so hot. We're getting there. I just don't want to get poked again. We're down to 3 Estus flasks. Oh, I guess we only started with 5. Ow. Chandler die? Sure did. Okay. Hey, it only took us like 20 minutes, but we got up these stairs. Oh no, we got more guys at the top. Ah, don't say it, slime. You're not up the stairs yet. Oh, you really aren't. Whoa. We just gotta get into Seath's room, though, right? And then we're at a different spot where we'll be stuck and cut off from warps. I'll have to fight more snake guys, which is unfortunate, because we struggled with them last time. We made it. We made it, chat. Okay, what are you? Not a mimic. Love to see it. Twinkling Titanite. That's not bad. It's not useful for this build, but it's kind of fun to get some anyways. Alright, I don't know how to do Seath's, like, archive skip or anything, so we won't be doing it. I just know how to hit the elevator button and hope for best. I don't know, there's some way you can, like, enter and leave the boss chamber and it'll skip all of archives. I don't know how to do it. I've never really taken the time to learn glitches for this game. Night ahead. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Well, they weren't lying. Oh, he's got some poise. Slow rolls, though. Oh, we're gonna have to run. We gotta run from that fight. I don't see a way for us to have a not terrible time with that battle. Lizard, you gotta move. Lizard, you gotta move. Ah, what a cool aesthetic, though. This whole place is so cool. See the scaleless? Hey, what it is, my guy? I just don't want to get cursed. So we gotta make sure we take enough damage. If we get cursed with no purging stone out here, it's gonna be really rough. Okay. Great. Big damage. Love it. Great. We died. We didn't get cursed. We are gonna lose those souls. That's fine. Well, hey, last stream, this stream we started somewhere where we were stuck with no access to a bonfire. And now, we're stuck with no access to a bonfire again. Okay. There's our key. Okay. Do this. The thing goes off. Here's the thing you don't like, right, Lucy? Look at him pulling the lever with his little head, though. What a weird guy. There come all the people that Seath has done experiments on. Okay, so we just gotta go down there, kill that guy, turn off the thing. Easy. Oh, okay. There's a couple of these guys in the way. We learned that with serpent men, it's mostly going to be an easier time to just avoid them. I don't know. I don't mind the sound. I find it kind of soothing, honestly. Oh, hello, Picasso. You're cruising, lady. Okay, that's new and exciting. I don't think I've ever seen them do like that leap like that at that kind of distance before. I don't know. I usually fireball these Picassos, so I never get to see their attacks. Up. Yeah, we're just gonna cruise right up here and turn that off for you, real quick. Meh. Alright, y'all, it's been fun. It's been real. Catch you later. The nice thing, in some ways, about this kind of run is we don't need any of this stuff. So we don't care about any of these drops. I'm just kind of like, okie dokie, bye. I guess we don't really need that either. Oh, damn, did I forget to save the lady in the catacombs? I did. Whoops. Sorry, Rhea. Hope you're okay. I will double check what's going on in Firelink when I get back. Come on down. Come on down, lizards. You're the next contestant. On... Are you smarter than a 5th grader? No, you are not. Goodbye. See you later. Yeah, we're just gonna zip right out of here. I'm gonna feel proud of myself for winning this one time. I don't think I have the key for this, do I? It's locked. Yeah, I don't have the key. I don't remember where you get the key either. I don't know at all. Is it in here? Maiden gear. Ooh. Is that where we were supposed to save Rhea? I hope not. Hey, one of them fell off the ledge and didn't make it. Easy. Okay, yeah, I gotta figure out where the key actually is. I bet it's back by the alarm. That would make a lot of sense. Ooh. Okay, some tactical errors were made. It's okay, it's okay. Wow. The damage numbers, they are not good, but the bleed is excellent still. That's kind of what I was hoping for with this thing. We might not be hitting real hard, but at least we're putting bleed on people. Yeah, I don't remember where the key is. We're gonna have to fight some guys. God, whip is terrible. You staying in there? No? No? Come on out. Where'd your friend come from? Yeah, if we can break their poise, they're easy. If we can't, like the snakes, they're a little tougher. Okay. Feeling good, chat. We are having a good fight over here. I wonder what happened to his buddy. Key? Yep. Alright. That actually went about as smooth as it's ever gone. All things considered. Had to backtrack a little bit, but one Estus to get out of the dungeon. Feels pretty good. Okay, so now we're into the rest of Archives, which is not that long, honestly. We might actually, if we're feeling spicy, we might just be able to go right into Seath tonight. Otherwise, Seath might well be a tomorrow thing. I think we'll knock him out pretty easily, honestly. We're very nimble. And we have a decent build, otherwise, for, fleshy targets like Seath. Other bosses will be tougher, but if we can get a Lord's Soul, I'll be pretty happy. Giant Dorky. Love to see it. Be wary of right. Thank you, Messenger. Uh-oh. Gotta get more over to the left here. There we go. The whip gets caught on walls so easily. Okay, go, 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 go. Uh-oh. I don't really have a plan. Oh, I don't really have a plan from here. Okay. 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 We gotta get kind of reset here. Well, it's getting tough to do that. If we're gonna die, get up really soon. Okay, okay. How dare these guys be immune to bleed, by the way? Hogwash. Okay. Now we're moderately reset. Okay. Right. Forgot that he can shoot straight through that guy. Margin of safety was a little narrow right there. And yeah. Alrighty. I think I got one more good try in me here. Fading out a little earlier than usual tonight. And you know what? Still been feeling a little under the weather. I'm gonna embrace. If I don't feel well, I'm not gonna force myself to stream too long. So I think we'll give it another good shot, and then we will send you to one of our friends, and we can see what they're up to. Oh, we made some good progress tonight, though. 2 bosses down, very large ember. Good chunk of Duke's Archives, honestly. And I think we've got the kind of the template and the strategy down for Duke's. It's just going to be this kind of slow, methodical clear, where we pick an enemy and we lure them back, chip away at them one by one. Until we have the whole batch. Dude, could you run any slower? Come on. Oh, we got caught on the wall. We're gonna have to be very, very careful of these hallways. Where the whip is gonna be not so great. Okay, we're just gonna go pick up this archer. And then the next couple. Ugh. Heaps of bleed immune tanky enemies. Oh, ow. Ow? That's weird. That's an aggressive channeler today. I prefer for him to try the buff one more time so I can nail him with a couple of these. See you later. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we're gonna let him die for a minute. Yeah, he's regretting his choices now. That's good. That's what we need out of a channeler. Regret and death. I don't think teleporting or anything away or anything will clear that poison, so he should be basically guaranteed to be dead. And that should make sure that the enemies we face next won't be buffed. And we should be able to just slowly pick our way through. Okay. Hey, we're further than we've ever been. Well, in this run at least. I've beaten this game, but you know, I think the message is clear. Okay. Go up. this. Ooh. Carefully. Ow. Okay. There's no loot we need in Duke's Archives. So if there's not a passageway up here, we don't care about it. Ow. We're really hoping that we can make it to the other Duke's Archive bonfire. That would be a really big win. Ow. Thought he was a swordsman. He is an archer. Okay. Burn one of these. Hate to burn up one of the humanities we've been slowly saving up, but desperate times, right? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Move over to here. Get our poison knives out. Drop down. Get hit by that, apparently. Can I lock onto this guy? From here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is happening? Please tell me it's poison. Yes, okay. We're gonna burn another humanity. Not a lot of choices right now. If I want to live. Because now we can just wait him out and he will die. And then we can turn this. And then we can get access to the other side up here, which I believe is where... Since right down there is where we need to be, I believe. We slide down, we open the thing. Bada bing, bada boom, we've got our bonfire. And then we're right next to Steeth's door. We pop the door open, we go fight Steeth the Scaleless. Can't believe it. Like, we're actually kind of making good progress now. So we'll use this to reverse our hollowing and kindle the bonfire at least once, so we have 10 Estus for Seath. We might make it. Crystal caves shouldn't be too bad. Fingers crossed. I'm sure we'll do basically no damage to the golems, so we're going to avoid them as best we can. Clams too. I'm hoping that Seath's fleshy appearance is not going to lie to us. Come on. Come on, you little bugger. There you go. Great job. Non-mimic. Open it up. Hey, strong magic shield. Wonderful. Turny. Dead bodies. We don't care about any of that. We just care about this. Ah, at last. Wow, he actually hit me? That is unusual. I'm right? That doesn't normally happen. It's open. Run, 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 run. Light bonfire. We are amazing at this game. Reverse hollowing. Let's see if we can just zip it right to Seath. If we one-shot Seath, that'll be a good ending point too. You know. Or we die. Either way. Our 130th death is where we're gonna call it. Or our first Lord Soul. I'm pretty sure we're gonna die. But you never know. I kinda wish we had a couple more souls and we could level up one more time. Alas, we don't. Yoink. Be wary of chest. Let's double check and see if there's any bloodstains in front of this mimic. There are not. Great job, online folks. That message is really working for you. Okay, in theory, we can just leg it straight there. Let's try. Alright, Crystal Caves. Another gorgeous zone, by the way. They really outdid themselves in this area. So cool. Bye. I'm really digging this dark wood grain ring idea. Like it's we're just so incredibly fast that so many of the game's traditional threats have just become non-issues. We're kind of like, nah. Wait, is that actually a pathway? Nope. Ah, that's Death 130, friends. It has been it's been a good run today. We did we put about 20 deaths on the counter, 25, and we had a great time. I'm gonna look for a raid for everybody, because I believe we have a couple of friends of the channel online. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me for a bit. I am sorry that I'm still feeling under the weather. I'm hoping to be back with some longer streams again soonish. I guess 4 hours is a good length to stream. But still, I enjoy the long marathon streams. I'm hoping to come back and do some more. We are gonna go have some dental work done and hopefully feel better after that. So fingers crossed that by Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday-ish, we'll be feeling better and having a nice time. I am going to set us up with a nice, fun raid of our friend Dark Shadow Mac, who it looks like is doing some Resident Evil things right now. So I'm going to take you to that in just a minute. And I am going to borrow from a friend who said, who coined the phrase, "See you next slime, everyone." I hope that I will see you all next slime. And I hope that it's a fantastic night. We will be taking you away in about 10 seconds here. Thank you again, everybody. It was a blast. I really enjoyed having a chance to hang out with you all. And let's go see what's going on in Resident Evil Land. And voila.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.